Hello. What's up, everybody? This this stream is for following Eric. This is the Eric Hansen spectator stream. How are we? I'm actually gonna bring up the they have like a coverage on YouTube. Looks like Simon Williams is covering it. Here we go. Let's hear what they have to say. So I'm curious curious what you guys think. I have no idea about the event. It's brand new. Go, Simon. Eric's match starts in 40 minutes. Suppose we can take these closed captions off. There we go. Super Chief. Chad. Super Chief. Simon's hilarious. Super Chief. Thanks, Chicken Pants and Ambit, for the bits. Good to see you both here. Marshmallow with the resub, 17 months with Prime. Vito, appreciate the 6 from you. It's your birthday today. Vito Mediano. Feliz cumpleaños, mi amigo. Bob Block Body. Thanks, Bobby Blocks, for the 14 months. Tier 2. That's right, Theo. So I don't know what you guys think, but I thought I would, for the first game, I would maybe keep the broadcast open. They also have this where I can like see the game, but they're obviously gonna have the game on screen here. So I figure we'll just see how it looks. See how it looks. So then when Eric's match comes on second, we have the formula down pat. Okay. Someone sprinting on. Let me move my camera. Okay, I was waiting to see where they would place things on the screen. That board, those board colors are crazy. Wait, why are they saying Sam? Wait a minute. Why are they saying Sam is 142? Oh, Wesley's playing with the black pieces? No. What? Wesley's playing with white. Wesley's sitting on the white side of the board. It is a heart rate monitor, yes. Oh, there they go. Yeah, okay, there we go. Man, 152. 156. I didn't realize Wesley always looks so chill, man. What the hell? 162? He's gonna die. What's going on? $83. Like, Shanklin is an actual robot. So what happens, by the way, if I go here? I'm trying to see if this is better. I'm trying to see what the optimal viewing position is. This board color is definitely a lot better, right? That's for sure. Do we leave the commentary on in the background, but then have this screen for you guys to look at? I don't know. This just looks kind of... this looks tough to... You need the heart rate monitors? Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Grandmasters losing weight while playing chess. Have you guys all seen that same article? It's like some sort of ESPN thing about burning 6,000 calories during a chess game. It's like the biggest lie that a major publishing company has like ever released. And casual people, of course, have all seen it because it's ESPN. And so I have people coming up to me all the time like, oh yeah, I read somewhere like you must like be in great shape. You lose like 6,000 calories playing chess. It's like, yeah, just go play a chess game instead of hitting the gym. You'll lose 6,000 calories. That's how it works, bro. Actually, you're fat because you don't play chess. Actually, why are you going to the gym instead of playing chess? This is double elimination, by the way. Double elimination meaning losing 2 matches. This is only 1 game, and each match is 2 games. If it's tied after 2 games, you play an Armageddon to determine who wins. Just so everyone knows the format. It's actually a very quick match. 2 games back to back, and then after that, you do Armageddon if needed. 170. My guy's peaking. Sam Shanklin is he not a robot? Like, it doesn't fluctuate at all. 83 the entire time. It's been like 80 to 83. He's a menace. $172. Okay, what are the side bets? How high do you think the monitor will get for Wesley? The highest ever reached. Currently, it's 173. What will be the peak? Yeah, it looks very even, but Wesley is going to start saying hi. H5 coming. $178. Now we're going to see it go way down, right? There's no way it goes up here. 176. I think 178 must be the highest. This is going to start tanking now. It's 3 plus 2, right? So it's like we're just making a draw here, I think. Wesley's time down to like 4 seconds on the on the screen here. But you can clearly see it on the screen. This is honestly a good angle to watch chess. You can see the clock clearly, and you can see the board. So at least they got this right. Yeah, the heart rate going down a little. So they played one game. It's a 2-game match. Eric has not played yet. He's the match after this. The match ends if you win 1.5 to half or 2-0. But if it's tied 1-1, then you play Armageddon. Obviously, the winner of the Armageddon wins the match. And with 1 match loss, you're not even eliminated from the whole event. You need 2 match losses, so it's double elimination. And when this match ends, Eric's match will be next. Oh, the instant replay. No, every game's not Armageddon, Neil, because then we wouldn't have a draw. So it's called the Armageddon series, but it would be truly hilarious if the whole series happened and we didn't see an Armageddon match, which is possible. The replays, they're really bringing out the replays here. Actually, this groundbreaking replay from the draw when Wesley moved his bishop one square. Wow. Actually, if God played God, then Wesley So would thank them. Mm-hmm. Wow, he's fit. Thanks, Jonathan, for the 5 months. Nova for the year. Perpetual Cheeks, 3 months. Pirox, 20 months. Here we go. Berlin, brah. Maybe a draw in like 4 moves here. What the hell is this line, by the way? I noticed they're not using the chessboard this time. Do you think they got some feedback? Like some feedback that it doesn't look good or something? No, never mind. Oh, definitely not. There it is. Thank God. Yeah, Sam's heart rate monitor is working now. Still impressive. By the way, Sam, I swear I've seen the Berlin a ton of times. I don't think I've seen this particular line by Sam. Seems like he already has some semblance of an advantage. You know what I'm getting? Knight f7, queen h5, knight like takes c7 vibes. Some sort of weird like you know, something can go on here. Some suspicious stuff. The eval bar speaks the truth. Sam will play knight f7. Maskinison has suggested knight f7. Will Sam Shankland and his low heart rate find it. Has he done it? Oh, he took e7. Ooh. Ooh. It really looked like he took it. It was the exact same type of move, you know? Oh, man. Bishop c4, d5. Knight c6. I could see this spiraling for Sam, you know? Yeah, knight takes e7 is actually quite beta. So you take the rook, right? What's the vibe here? How are we not losing material? Like, okay, Sam's trolling hard. From knight takes f7 to like beta knight takes e7 to this. Rook d1, looks like. Yeah. Heart rate going up. Go Sam. Rook d1. This is still going to be tricky, yeah? Would rather watch Jeff play the English than this. Jeff put together probably the most enjoyable Jeff stream that I've personally witnessed from the guy yesterday. I mean that genuinely. Jeff was really peaking after losing to Salty Clown. The least stiff? Yes. That's how I measure all the boys. By their stiffness. That's how every lad should be measured. Okay, Queen e4. Queen e4 is a big time beast move. Holy Chad. Because there's also what? Queen takes c2, queen f6, rook takes d5? Oof. I think it's somehow a bad production look that we can see the clocks on the webcam, and we also are given the clocks on this big screen on the right, and they're not the same. And it just looks, even if there is some understandable lag or delay, you make it more prominent by actually like showcasing it. It definitely shouldn't be on the same screen together. Especially now, obviously, when Sam's clock is completely messed up. There we go. Jeez. So solid so. I love that. Wesley so solid so. B4 is interesting. Okay. Troll bra. What? By the way, I don't know if you guys were all here at the beginning of the broadcast, but Simon Williams referred to Eric as Super Chief Hansen. I hope he says it again. Some really good stuff so far. So Eric, the match is over, by the way, this first match. Eric's match can only go 3 possible games. 2 Blitz games, 3+2. If it's tied, then an Armageddon to follow. But as you can see here, it's possible to win the match without the Armageddon. It is very fast-paced action. I can tell you that. But there's only 2 matches today, as far as I know. Eric's is the second and also last match for the day. And the tournament takes place over many, many days. Can we get some Jeff games during the break? I would love to spectate Lethbridge Chess. LBC grinding off stream. And I would love to spectate Lethbridge Chess on chess.com right now, for sure. Is Lethbridge Chess maybe interested in putting on a similar performance for the crowd to Wesley So versus Sam Shanklin? I honestly think it would be easily more entertaining. Isn't the break 10 minutes long? Even if we only get 1 Jeff game, I think we can all agree that any number higher than 0 is preferable. Heart monitor for Jeff. I think we have to, at the very least, I need to follow Lethbridge Chess in preparation, just in anticipation. You never know. We have to have a full-time Lethbridge Chess watch. Unable to watch Lethbridge Chess. We're just going to save that command and we're going to keep, every 5 minutes, we're going to keep typing it. Oh, let's go. Lethbridge Chess is going to get in here. Fwark. We are now following Lethbridge Chess. Let's go. Get out of here. Let's mute them for the moment and put on the music and listen to Jeff. A Jeff session. An intermission with Jeff. I can see bishop h6 happening. Yes! Oh, this is already a more exciting match. Way more exciting. Oh, we're really peaking right now. Woof. Love that. Let's go. Big tactics from Big Jeff. I mean, his opponent is honestly embarrassing himself. 2 pieces for a queen, and you're playing on against Lethbridge chess? You gotta be joking me right now. Yeah, this is, I wanted to see this move. I wanted to see this and this. This is okay, but we're gonna see some reroutes from the guy. Hopefully Jeff can handle things here. Hey Tim, rook takes c3. I think the knight was on d2. That's all. Yeah, knight was just covering the rook. All right. Music is the focus of the stream here. The music and Jeff. Big think here from Jeff. I think we really needed to see g5 to keep it nice and easy earlier. Jeff needs some inroads here. Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on this Armageddon thing. The chat, you guys are gonna have to keep me updated, but I do have it open here for Eric's match. Should start in like 5-ish minutes. 97 is stiff, right? We need to see some energetic moves from Jeff here. Because there are some pieces that are going to start sinking into dark squares soon. He wants to do this. Here, knight there. Pieces are starting to say hello here. I know it didn't seem like a big deal, but back here, this move was so key. And play that. Doesn't look like it, but you're seeing it now, the repercussions. You need an open line like no tomorrow. You know? Something like that. Tough position. I'm trying to imagine what I would do. Knight here to maybe to trade off, but like I'm seeing other pieces come in. It's not so friendly. Maybe knight g8 to stop that, and then like knight g8 to cover knight f6, and then maybe rook d8 or something like that. Oof. It's annoying here for sure. The speed is killer as well. But it's so hard to play with the queen against all these pieces now that you're in this tough spot. I think Jeff found a good move. We need to see something like, what, queen here, rook d8. There's no good move for the knight because you're always going to hang your other knight, if not the bishop. So I think the next move, rook here and takes. Although you really don't want something like this. Not only is there like this, but you know, bishop g5 and knight g4 in particular. Oof. Can't take that. Oof. Oh. Oh. A chance? What the hell is this game? Oh my goodness. What the hell happened here? I don't know. Rook here, rook here. Yeah, I like that move from Jeff. He's got 7 seconds. If Jeff pulls this off, it's like the greatest result for sure. Oh, rook h7. Huge. With 5 seconds, can Jeff do the unthinkable? Can he do the unthinkable? He's so tough. g5. I mean, very good moves, but... Oof. Queen h4, queen e4. Yes. Yes. I mean, these pre-moves are extremely impressive. Knight d3 is going to be a huge, nasty move, though. Pre-move that king. Such a good job. You have to pre-move the king again. I mean, the pre-moves couldn't be better. They literally couldn't be better. That was insane. I don't think I've ever seen Jeff bring out the pre-moves like that. However, we can't ignore the elephant in the room. How are we getting outplayed by the pieces here? Those were some very good games that we witnessed from Sam and Wesley, but I don't think it compares to this. Jeff, we needed to see g5 from you, buddy. g5 to stop that. That was key. That's all that was needed. Honestly, at this point, I can totally see the outplay happening. Black should win this, but I can actually see how it goes wrong. I think this position is very losable without some strong decisions. Getting down on time and everything, and it's just dead at this point. But allowing this much counterplay, starting with g5, was nasty to watch. We saw it. We saw the slow death here. Because this was the model game. Knight d6, e6, and knight f5. Knight c2. Model game. I think that was more fun to watch than the other match, personally. I like seeing Lethbridge chess in action. I'm following Jeff, so I don't think we're getting another game. Is Jeff jumping back in? Or is Eric's match soon? They're still doing interviews, from what I can see. Is Jeff in Berlin as well? No. Tim Cannon, hey buddy, thanks for the $100. Just saw that donation. Very generous for Eric. We got his match coming up, Tim. Thanks for the $100 dono. Longer interview than game. Well, that's 100% true. Grease Goblin 94. Thanks for the 3 months. Just a bandwagon fan for 33 months. And Unsi, 25 months with Prime. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, Lolly. Who's Eric playing? He's playing Terry Renato. He's an international master, but extremely high rated on chess.com. Let's bring up this, let's pause this music, bring up the old interview here. I tune in and he's like, yeah, I've never heard of Eric's opponent before. Wesley is a funny troll. If you guys aren't familiar, Wesley's a full-time troll for sure. Oh, the random like 10 out of 69 on the screen, just ghost subs. Yeah, Eric said that he arrived to Berlin, saw Wesley, and Wesley said, "Congratulations on your Pro Chess League performance." I was watching. Which just seems so on brand for Wesley. Troll bra. Wesley is for sure a troll. A nice welcome to Berlin, yes. A nice welcome. It's nice to see the top players recognizing Eric's game. Magnus and Wesley. Two people who are quick to point out Eric's recent performance. Tim Cannon, thanks for another $100. We're getting set for Eric's match. Why is there... I was wondering if I was playing two streams. Why? The Chief. Why is there music on? Sounds so weird. Bro, Eric is not a fan of Hyperbullet games. There's no way they have him on record saying that. What? There is no shot he said that, ever. He's known as his online username online. Actually, Amon is known as KaneVB online. We're going to have to rate Eric's drip. We're going to need a fit check when we get the cams. Although they might have the guys wearing specific shirts on purpose, it looks like. I love Simon. Simon's great. Every time he refers to him, he calls him the Chief. Benjamin Bach, thanks for the sub there, buddy. Welcome back. 38 months. Fit check. They got them wearing the same sweatshirts. Oh, it was Eric who was thinking there. E3 he played. That's weird. I was wondering who was thinking. I was going to say Eric's opponent thinking? That doesn't make sense. Eric thinking. There we go. That's on brand. These heart rates are more normal. I mean, normal compared to one another. Wesley was at like 170, man. Wesley was at I think he clocked like 178. Go, Simon. Yeah, I don't know about these chairs. These chairs look like there was a... They didn't just grab regular chairs. They wanted it to be some sort of like design element. Like, we have to make it look as strange as possible. Maybe we'll see bishop e5. Yeah, bishop e5 for the boys. Yep, a5. Sender bud. Maybe he's going to play a3 for the culture. Time is evening up. Well, at least according to this. I presume it's somewhat accurate. Yeah, a3. There we go. This is the commentary that I'm here for. We're going to be in time scramble mode in the opening here. Go, boys. H6 or H5? What was just played? H5. Knight G8. Knight E7 incoming. The board needs to be updated here. Eric's played Knight G8 after G5. Terry's nervous. Nervous for sure. Okay, time's evening up. We love to see that. G6 is very a very shrewd move. This is going to be tense. G6 is a very good, like, it's a good blitz move for sure. I don't know about long castling for Eric here, though. You know? You want to get your king out of the middle, but long castling is not super attractive. Maybe 97? You might need bishop d8 here, strangely. Yeah. Pieces need developing. Knight h6. That vibe. The pawns are being going to be gobbled up here, I think. White's position looks friendly here. King d2 could be a move. It's really going to sideline the bishop, though. Eric's pieces are all on the last rank. He needs to develop badly. There we go. I like it. Pieces are moving. Knight f4. We don't care about bishop g6. Go, Eric. Now he's speeding up. C5 for the boys or something? Take that. G7 can be defended. Yeah. C5 at least gets something going. The knight's really bad over there, but Eric has a C5 move. I like it. The guy's nervous. King hides on A7 nicely. Knight F5. Eric's gonna say hello here. Eric's gonna say hi. Oh. Nice move. A5 defended. Rook G2. Nice move. Cut that king off. Oh, he mates him with a pawn. Get him out of here. Get him the hell out of here. That was nasty. Oh my goodness, Eric. You didn't have to start off like that. Holy smokes. Eric came to play. Eric came to play. Made on the board too. Let's go. That was massive. I love the calmness that Eric showed at the end of the game in the time scramble. Queen E1 was a fantastic move. That was sick. He was calm because he loves Hyperbullet. Ooh. Let's go. Did not trade queens. Ran his king to the queen side slowly. That was a great start. Queen E1. See that queen covering the A5 pawn? My friend. That's checkmate, my pedigree chum. Nice start, Shaved Deer. Thanks for the 5 subs. Heartburn, 5 subs as well. Thank you kindly. You know what the actual best move in the final position was? I'm just thinking. It has to be Queen H4. Can we see that match? Oh, they don't even have the... They don't even have the game. Queen H4 would have been a nasty move there. Let's go. Thanks, Moistad, for the 10 subs. I knew you weren't here supporting. You owed those anyway. Good timing, though. Hello to Mattis in the chat. Mattis, did you enjoy that first game, buddy? That's a nice KO from Eric there. He only needs to draw, by the way. Nicola, Mad Physicist, thanks for the 1,000 bits each. Let's go. White pieces now. H4. Simon's gonna love that move. Literally. Huh. I feel the board is lagging behind here. Queen c7 is a rather strange move, no? Seems to walk into bishop f4. Yeah. This is nice. Queen b6, queen b3. Eric has knight d2. I think Eric's position is tremendous. E5, I think, is a little too soon here in Black's position. G4, bishop loose. Yeah, knight d2, knight f6, knight e5. This is a great position for Eric. Knight h5. Can definitely say I didn't fully appreciate that move. There's knight c6, which needs to happen. No chance for knight takes f4 because of mate on e7. But knight h5 definitely helped Black. Now the center is a little stronger. e5 is going to happen. Eric's position is still fine, but I admit I don't like it as much as I did a couple moves ago. Heart rate, Eric be chillin'. King f1, king g2. Sometimes if you castle as white, Black goes queen h3, and it's not always that comfortable. Time is around even. Yeah, Black's pretty slow here. He's moving queenside pawns instead of castling. Rook e1 is happening next. I don't think Black has time for queen h3 right now, and Eric's going to go king g2 next. I mean, rook e1 is always going to be a good move here. Castles. Eric is chilling, as they say. Knight on d3 is so strong. Guards b2, hits c5, e5, f4, all the tender squares. Queen h3, you can always deal with. Queen f3 or rook e1. Loving knight on d3. Holy cow. Base 64 is here. Jeez. Big base. Great to see you, buddy. Queen F1 or Queen F3? Uh-huh. Thanks for the support, base. Great to see you again, man. Hope you've been well. Eric's up time. Got a great position. Bishop to E5 incoming. Knight G4, Queen G2 is nothing. Eric is crushing now. Rook E2, Rook E1, in my opinion. Rook E2, Rook E1. Black's doing, like, nothing here. Just Rook E2, I think. Nice and chill. Wait for Knight G4 and then go Queen G2. King G2 needed? Yeah, Black's making a bit of progress here. There's some G5 threats to be worried about. Now it should be fine, though. F6 is tricky. I was thinking about Eric playing the move G4. Five seconds. Remember, we only need to draw. Still, Black has some energy in this position. Structurally, Black's position looks nice. King E2 coming. Takes and then G4 maybe? Tough to say whether you want to play G4 here. It feels like the right move, but the rook can swing H7 pretty nicely. I like F3. I like G4. Nice moves. Okay, the knight's trapped now, so he's got to play F5. But bishop F2. Takes and knight E2. C6 is loose, G3 is loose. If you only need a draw, surely this is the right idea. Yeah, now bring the king around. I mean, Eric's chilling here. Really can't lose this game unless it's on time. Oh, don't freeze. But he's going to take that pawn. Rook H5. Rook H5. I was thinking Rook H5 to H1. Both sides just have to send the pawns. It's the only way. The increment is +2. Jeez. The pawn is defended by the queen on F8, by the way. This is madness. Yeah, this is very tough. Very tough. Oh my goodness. And you have to watch out for, like, trading the queens, for example, is a really nasty idea. Yeah, I like the idea of bringing the king closer here. Like, what? I would have said you want the king. By the way, I know nothing about queen end games. I would have said you want the king closer. Oh, Eric is gonna flag. Down on time. Extremely tough endgame to defend. Like, practically the worst situation to be in. Worst situation to be in. We are going to get Armageddon. Fitting that Eric is going to start off this Armageddon tournament with an Armageddon game. So the bad part was Eric going from that rook end game to like some pawn race. That was the tough part. Because I can understand losing that position at the end. That's very difficult. Time is ticking and like you can't trade queens necessarily. Quite tricky. But earlier when he had one extra pawn and was playing that rook end game, that's where that's where he had to do better. I like the speed of the matches, by the way. We can criticize the color of the board and like maybe some of the broadcast stuff, but I definitely like how quickly the games start. Oh, 10 seconds. Eric, start the clock, buddy. Can you criticize the font? Go ahead. Thanks, Strange Comfort, for the 2 months. Juice Master for the 18 months. FK gone 29 months with Prime. Fractal Chris for 8 months. And thanks to Heartburn and Shaved Deer earlier. Tim and Philly with the bits. FTX Dev, thanks for the Prime. Strikes for the 32 months. And Take Zoo, thanks for the 8 months. Thanks, Bert Tuna, as well. Who gets what color? I don't know. I'm waiting to find out, just like you guys. This game was really good by Eric. At the start, it was good. Then, I'll admit, I think Renato just kind of outplayed him slightly. But then Eric trapped his knight, traded it, won a pawn. I thought Eric was much better. And it at least should have drawn that endgame. Ed Niddle, thanks for the 8 months, and Swans Ludens for 20, both with Prime. 80-month resub from Luke Robo Kappa. Thank you, Luke. Welcome back, buddy. Oh. Actually, I remember a game that happened in the world, and the opponent was shaking. Actually, someone was shaking one time in history. Come on, buddy. It sucks to be the one losing the second game. Obviously, the other guy kind of has the momentum, right? They're feeling good. Eric has to win. Let's see. What is the time control? Having to win, you could say it's not like the best spot to be in, but all the games have been decisive so far. Is this the Karo? I can't tell. Can we see the board? There we go. I like this line for Eric. Like, you can say what you want about chess.com, you know, servers, haha. But when chess.com puts on a production, you might not even appreciate it until you see other productions. Actually, I can't watch without knowing what Eric's heart rate is. My viewing experience. Knight takes e5 is kind of a move here. Is Eric gonna go queen e2? Yeah, queen e2 looks good. I've been thinking for the last 20 minutes that I've had 2 streams open. The music in the background feels weird to speak over and like to hear. It's been bothering me for a while, but it's literally just part of the broadcast. Like, I've double checked like 3 times. It does feel like it's doubling, exactly. I was gonna say. Ooh. Pawn takes. Interesting. I guess there was... I was gonna say b5, but it's not so scary. Time, though. Remember, when 2 minutes and 20 seconds expires for black, the game ends. There's no extra time. Like, you literally just flag. So, like, if it's a rook end game of 1 pawn each, let's say, you just flag your opponent. Plus, this is over the board. It's not online. There's no pre-moves, right? You are much slower when you're playing over the board. It doesn't matter who you are. F4 played by black. I like that Eric's kept his time advantage. I think that's really important. He's been ahead on the clock against his opponent in both games, and he's looked better in the time scrambles. Bishop h5 incoming, although that's not that scary. Eric has queen d3 there. I'm not too worried. Okay, so this is where I think we need to move. Bishop h5 is like not that bad of a threat to deal with. He's gonna go queen c7 or what? You have to keep in mind queen c7 or queen d7 he plays. Interesting. I was gonna say queen c7 kind of had the idea of c5 in there. Yeah, Eric needs to move. Actually, it's Armageddon. It's not Legageddon. Time advantage appears to have dissipated. But Eric has rook b1, rook b6 stuff. Problem is right now, bishop g6 prevents that. I don't mind Eric's position. And I say time advantage dissipated, but he's taking so much time on this move right here. Okay, c6 is hanging. He's got to take c6. Question is with what knight? As long as he's got some kind of time advantage. Ooh, he's getting attacked here. Eric needs to give up the position. I think he's losing the thread a little bit. I think he needs to give up the need to play good moves and start to get into the swing a little bit. Because to his opponent's credit, he's actually he's making it very tricky. Rook takes c5. This is a weird position for Eric, but there is rook, maybe d1 there. Yeah, CD and queen a6. Magnus and Eric on the same page. He doesn't take on c5. Knight e3 coming in. Black's pieces are starting to become very tricky. Knight e3 is tough to deal with. Yeah, he just has to give up this pawn. Eric needs to step up here. Don't worry about the position. We need the speed. Oof. 45 apiece. This is just going to be madness. He just got called Big Chief. He needs to move. 30 seconds. I mean, at this point, you're just going to lose on the clock. Knight c1 he's going to do. Queen d4, knight e3 moves are coming in. Rook e1, queen d2. There's queen e2, right? Rook e1. 20 seconds. It's all about the speed here. Now Eric realizes it. Now he realizes it. He needed this realization earlier. Finally, he realizes. "10 seconds though, over the board, you just kind of lose. Like, you know what I mean? It's Eric can only shuffle pieces. He knows it. There's nothing here. Unfortunately, this is just clear loss because you do just get flagged, period. There's no tricks. It's not like online chess where you have some pre-move stuff. None of that. No. In over the board, when you have like 30 seconds, 20 seconds, that's actually nearing the end of the game. You do just get flagged there. They both had 45 seconds, but Eric's opponent just had that feeling in him that it was going to get low on time, and I'm just going to make a move. And Eric didn't have that feeling, it looked like. It's a brutal way to go out, losing in Armageddon, because he was in such good shape in the second match. The second match was Eric's for the taking. For sure. 1-0 and like great chance in the second match. Brutal. Brutal. He's not out of the tournament, thankfully. Double. Did he just say go to the bar? It's very funny. Everyone's done well so far except Eric. He's sucked. A reusable quote. Man, Eric's first game was great. Second game was great, but just a shaky finish. And then the final game was like, he had that time advantage. Is Eric playing again today? I actually don't think anyone's playing again today in this particular tournament. Yeah, the way he's moving here is like, he knows it's over at that point. So if I'm not mistaken, maybe they'll do some interviews right here. Yeah, so they come back tomorrow. Well, there was another match, Ubitzia. I don't know if you were here earlier. So 2 matches per day. So potentially 6 games per day. But yeah, it's quite short. Like, even if you go the distance in every single match, every single game, you're not looking at more than like 2.5 hours. No way. Simon's hilarious. Love you and leave you. But like, that's it, right? It's such a weird way that it just ended. Like, what was that? You know, what did we just look at? Eric's match is over, but damn if that didn't feel anticlimactic at the end. Like, what? That's it. That's it for let me see if there's something I can show you guys. No, it's basically like I'm trying to see the next time Eric plays, I can actually tell you. Next time Eric plays is March 8th. And Eric will play he will play Sam Shanklin. So he'll play the guy who just lost the first match, which was Sam. So Eric plays against Shanklin on March 8th, which is in 2 days. Tomorrow, the other 2 matches, like the initial matches, happen. And so Eric doesn't play and then plays the next day. Eric against Shanklin, yes. Big matchup. So that's what's happening on Wednesday. Damn. Like I said, it was just like over before it started. I feel so bad. How to lose in Armageddon. Ugh. Man, we should have won the match in 2 games. That's for sure. Eric was up a pawn in a rook endgame. Pure rook endgame up a pawn. Ended up getting tricked. That was the issue. The Armageddon game specifically was okay. Something else. Oh, Jeff's game is getting a lot of mileage here. Go, Jeff. Hello, Nitsid Prime. No do-do-do today. I mean, Eric's win was very nice. I had the do-do-do queued up. To be honest with you. I had it queued up. It is a nice drop. So the match ended. Eric lost the first match. 2-1, I guess, after Armageddon. 2-1 after Armageddon. We also have, I think there's a recap show that they have for the PCL that I'm going to join soon. It's like hosted by, I think it's hosted by Matt, who I did some chess boxing streams with before, and who was commentator for my chess boxing match, Matt Thomas. I think he hosts a show that covers like maybe a recap of the PCL matches from the week and some of the games. And so I was going to join the, that's right, Moving with Matt. I was going to join the show. I think it starts like maybe in about 30 minutes, but let's see what he's up to. If you guys have seen that show, it's on, I think it's on weekly after the week of PCL. I think Eric's match was indeed the most exciting, but obviously for us, the most disappointing. Oh, Lethbridge Chess is off to the factory. Enjoy, Jeff. Common Misunderstanding. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Derek GB96 for 6 months. Spitfire Havoc, 11 months with Prime. Luke Robo Kappa, thanks again for the 80-month resub. Shorty 45, thanks for 2 months. And Jonesy 884, a brand new Prime. Thanks, Jonesy. We have a lot of Prime users and Prime enjoyers here. Damn. Anticlimactic, but Eric can, you know, he's got a big match against Sam Shanklin. Let's say the worst way to go out in this tournament, I can just tell you, if I had the script in front of me of the worst way to exit Eric's tournament, like get eliminated, it would be losing to Terry Renato in Armageddon after being ahead in the match and then being eliminated by Sam Shankland. Quite literally. That would be the worst possible way. So it needs to be avoided at all costs. Base 64. Is that a name that's familiar to anyone? Base 64, man. When I say it's been a minute, I mean it. Great to see you again. Base, a big supporter of the channel. 50 gifted subs just now. We did just take a tough L. That's right, Neil. We did take a tough L, but it's double elimination, so Eric's not out of the tournament yet. So we're not completely down. And it's not like full elimination. Eric's going to be playing again in 2 days. Base is here supporting. Was definitely spending some COVID years mostly in the channel, Base 64. But good to have you back post-COVID, buddy. The vibe here is still, I don't know if it's the same, but it's a pretty good vibe. I'm sure you got some life updates, though. Hello to JBell 2023. Thanks a lot, Base. Yeah, Sam Shanklin on Wednesday. Let me see if I can see the time as well. I think it'll be at the exact same time. Maybe not the exact same time. Maybe it would. Eric's match will start on Wednesday when Wesley and Shanklin played today. I think that's what's happening. Which was, what was that? Like, pretty much, yeah, it was like 1 p.m. So like I said, there's a show that Matt Thomas hosts, Moving with Matt. I think it starts on the hour. I'm just gonna go on a BRB screen. I'm gonna join his show, but I'm hoping that I can stream it as well and that it's gonna be kind of interesting to watch. So I'm just gonna join a few Zoom calls and see if we can't stream that for everybody since we're here. Yeah, I'm gonna add a little command as well. Shout out his channel. Exclamation mark Matt. The Title Tuesday breaks. I know Eric's got an IRL Title Tuesday break of 2 days, which is brutal. Brutal. All right, I'm gonna go on a quick BRB. I'm gonna try to join up a call with Matt and hopefully be back and stream a little bit. I'll be going over probably, I don't know the full purpose of the show or what happens there, but be going over Pro Chess League games, I think, and like highlights and just shooting the shit, as they say. So I'll be back in hopefully not too long, but that show starts on the top of the hour. It's all PCL talk. Okay, that's what I thought. BRB. All right, all right. All right. So, I'm good to go here. I'm going to change the title here. Exclamation mark Matt. We can use that that command. That'll link to his stream there, where it is being broadcast. So basically, it's like the PCL has happened. We're kind of going over, I think, maybe some like key moments from some of the matches. We're honestly just going to be chilling and talking as well. So it's not like super PCL focused, but that's, I think, how they got their show together, was saying it's like, you know, it's kind of a PCL recap stream. It's Matt with 1T. I actually talked to Matt about this. I asked him, and we can talk about this on air, but I specifically asked Matt, is it Matt with 1T or Matt with a T? Or sorry, Matt with an extra T. And he specifically said that he himself has spelled it Matt with 2 T's his whole life. So that's all I'm going with. If he uses 2 T's, then it's 2 T's. I think he was saying that it wasn't necessarily available. The 2 T's on all platforms, you know, for like branding purposes. So you went with MAT. But it's funny. I actually had a whole discussion about this, so I'm in the clear here. Hey, Matt Kelly, there you go. There you go. Similar. But I think it'll be, we're chilling. Obviously, Matt and I know each other from chess boxing, so we might talk a little chess boxing. There's 2 guys that are hosting a show, Matt and Casa Corley. I believe is an international master, strong player. So we'll be talking a little bit chess, a little bit PCL, probably a little bit of boxing. I think they also have, I don't know, kind of like a wellness segment. Matt is really into that, I know. But it'll just be kind of like just a chill session. Nothing too crazy. Might even be some fun like puzzles or like PCL fantasy for you guys to try or to laugh at. So I think it'll be just kind of cool. Just hanging out in the afternoon here on Monday. Just a casual sesh, you know, with the boys. Just a cash sesh. See Venus. I can tell you that the probably most likely after this show that I'm joining right now, I'm not gonna have the stream on much longer because I'm teaching a Chessbrot gym class today in about 3 hours. So I'll probably do this and then head off to teach that class. That's right, a gym session. Go gym. So I'll be doing a group lesson, group class. That's why we're doing this show first. But if you guys want to see Matt's channel, !Matt, should link over to where this show is actually being broadcasted from, hosted. Pretty sure, unless they do it on chess.com. Don't really know where they host it, but I think it's here. Maybe they host it on Casa Corley's channel? I mean, I really don't know. Try to get a link to all the boys, though. It's on his Twitch, though, right, Gajillionaire? Like Matt's Twitch? All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Do we have a playlist? Exclamation mark Spotify. We definitely do. We have a few playlists if you want to check them out. We made it to 100 subs today. 100 flat. Man, Eric really put in a performance there, but we needed to see more. His first game had me on the edge of my seat. I was like, oh, it's going to be like this, you know? It's going to be like this today. But then dropping the next game and the next one on time, I was like, ah. So I think I'm joining their show now, guys. I think they have a little I guess maybe I'll join in a couple minutes. They have a little intro they want to do, so just gonna let them run their show and jump in when it seems normal. I think Matt just started the stream. Here we go. I know quantity sufficient. It was tough. It really was. Go Matt. Go people named Matt. Zebra, cheers everybody. That's right. Hey, we're starting a new week here. We're gonna be doing more habits this week. Tomorrow, it's a full PCL, not PCL, but full Title Tuesday day. You guys know. Wednesday, we have Eric's next match from Berlin. And Thursday, we have a super important PCL match. Super important. If we win, we're in the playoffs. It's against the Levitov Chess Wizards. That match is key. I'll be commentating it 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. So we got a busy week ahead. That's for sure. I'm going to pop over into this Zoom call here. Give me a sec. Turn this music off. Maybe I can put it like kind of low, like low volume in the background. Just want it to be like really almost not noticeable. You guys have to let me know once we start how the audio levels are and all that. I can. What's up, guys? Man, it's good. First of all, I think Casa, you and I just somehow haven't met, but nice to meet you virtually there, bro. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it just happens like that in chess. You like play the same tournaments, but you don't always get to chat to everyone. So nice to catch up. It's great to see you again, Matt. Very positive memories on my end from our last interactions. So always we just need more Matt interactions, and my life will be better. Yeah. Yeah. We had a KO before, and it essentially was peer pressured. I was peer pressured into updating it. Yep. Well, considered isn't you're giving me a cop out here. Of course I've considered it. So thanks, Matt, for the layup. Yes, I've considered it, but the short answer is no, I wouldn't do it again. And it's just from the aftermath. Like I feel like my training was more difficult than the fight. Like I took it pretty seriously, so I was training hard. I was taking a lot of hits in training, and like that part of it was really grueling. But honestly, my head hurts after doing it. Plain and simple. Like I got more headaches than usual. Not gonna lie. So I don't think I'll be doing it again. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Well, I think a lot of the matches on the cards were kind of put together because if it wasn't supposed to be dead even, they were supposed to be a parity or a balance between how good someone was at one thing versus how bad they were at another. So it's like a better chess player might be, thought of to be the worst boxer. And I think in my matchup, I don't think I'm a big favorite in chess, but you can't not say that I am a favorite. So I'm definitely a favorite in the chess. But then I think it was just this like misconception or this understanding that I was not the favorite in boxing because that would even things up in people's heads. And I just never bought into that. I thought it was, I don't know, a toss up. I mean, I don't think Lawrence is like super actively doing like chess boxing every single day that I'd be at a massive disadvantage. And I knew that I was going to take it seriously. So uh, I thought anything could happen in the boxing, but I was more eager to prove it in the boxing side than the chess. So I don't know. Wasn't too surprised because I knew the chess would go well and it did, which was nice. And then on the boxing side, I thought anything could happen, and I definitely had confidence in my own, training camp. So not too surprised. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, beauty. Yeah, that's a great way to start off the puzzle is like already tell yourself what kind of puzzle it's not going to be. Right. Hmm. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, no, with pleasure. You guys are giving me the fun part, the execution. It looks like with the king on h1, you're walking into the most one of the most pleasant things to uncork in chess, which is knight g3 check and double check, which really means the only response to a move like that is a king move, and the only square that remains safe is going to be g1. And then if we're exhausting our checks in that position as well, I'll probably consider knight e2 for a millisecond and a millisecond only, and land on rook h1. Oh yeah, big sports guy, any sport. So I'm right there with you. Yeah, you have to. I mean, there are obviously good things that you can use, tools to help you that are a little more fundamental in nature, but you also have to gamify it a little bit because it is a problem solving type of exercise. So any way that you can cut corners there will obviously be beneficial. I think that this puzzle actually has a little bit of a red herring. Like bishop e5 definitely strikes me as a really natural move because it may indeed lose the bishop, but it wins the queen. And I think that's like an easy move to. If I'm gonna get this wrong, it's gonna be because I fell into that. G3 maybe, but they can't take it. Mhm. And Matt, I noticed Bunglet's answer, just reading his submission. He's from my chat, so we have to be a little tougher on him. I see Rook DH1 was part of his line, and the D is actually a superfluous there. So perhaps we have to invalidate that answer. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. So we'll remove Bunglet, and that helps you in the long run, buddy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely like Vaishali's position here, and it's a little counterintuitive because White's king is actually closer to the center of the board, which I would say is like one of the first things that you kind of look at. Like, if White's king's on H1 and Black's king's in the middle, I would say that, oh, I really prefer Black's position. But White's king is on E2 and Black's is not in the middle, and yet I still prefer Black. So there's definitely, even more trump cards, so to speak. And I mean, the elephant in the room is definitely the knight on C1, which is effectively trapped. We can say that for the moment here, as it doesn't have a single move. So just the quality of the individual pieces compared to their counterparts, you can kind of give Black like a small edge in most categories, like knight on F6 and knight on F3 are pretty balanced, but the knight on d7 with the prospect of maybe knight c5 and controlling the center is much better than the counterpart on c1. Bishop on d5, I would say, is a bit better than the bishop on d3, just more centralized, more scope, longer diagonals, and bishop on e7 and the bishop on h4 are fairly balanced, but I like the bishop in the center of the board. It's hitting both sides, pawn on a3 and the d8 h4 diagonal, whereas bishop on h4 is really performing one task, just kind of hitting the knight. And I guess you could say that I put all that together, and I definitely slightly prefer Black, but not to the point where I'm saying Black should win this. Yeah. And if you did, I would be impressed because I, on the contrary, think it's incredibly tough to do without a method already. Like without something already predetermined that you're going for. I think it's unfortunately one of the tougher ones. And we've seen like uh, former world champions fail to do it in games. We've seen like remarkably talented people unable to perform it when it matters. In my game where I did it, I actually got like I was forced to do it. It was the only way to win. It wasn't like I promoted to those pieces on purpose to kind of show off. Like it was actually the natural course of the game, which was pretty cool. Right. That's right. The flex is to allow it and then still win. But yeah, I think in a PCL match, that would give too many heart attacks to too many captains. That last one was so impressive, by the way. Like just to take a pretty much symmetrical four minor piece position against a 2700 and outplay them in a series of moves is nuts. Mm-hmm. No, it's refreshing, especially because I think I have an appreciation for end games over the tactical side myself. So this is really cool to see. I think she's getting good players to make strange decisions, and that's surprising and very impressive. Like she's making them look like they're not who they are. This is Valentina Gunina. This is like Daniel Dubov, and they really don't look like themselves in these end games. And she's taking something small, and you feel like as soon as there's like one little thing, she turns it into something more. Soon, I think we're gonna be calling Prague Vaishali's brother instead of the other way around. It was, yeah. Yeah, and it depends which lineups you put forward in the PCL because some lineups that are like top heavy with a weaker board four, they get off to an early lead, which is a little bit expected for that type of lineup based on how the pairings go. But then the other team catches up. So we've had that type of lineup in most of our matches, and it means that we have this thing where we get off to an early lead, but we sometimes we hold it out. We've put some wins together, but even in the ones where we've held out for wins, there's been comebacks happening. So the nature of the lineup that we're putting forward, we're constantly facing comebacks. And anytime we get a lead early on, I'm like, no, it's not safe. Don't feel that way yet. It's not over. And that's what happened against the Yogis. Like we were up early, like 5.5 to 2.5, and then yeah, we were even up 6.5 to 2.5 if you count the like in round results, because Magnus won quickly, but then we lost 7 straight games, and it was 9.5 to 6.5. So it's like it can flip just like that. I want to say like I'm thinking they're a clear team to look out for, but the team they beat is the team we're playing next, the Wizards. Like that team was frightening to me. There's only GMs on that roster. Yeah, exactly. Was gonna say, I think Ju Jun was board two. Oh, she definitely was. It doesn't matter what board you find her on. She's just as strong. Yep. Mhm. Well, as a world-renowned London player, I'll always be partial to the bishop on f4. But I definitely think it's easier sometimes when the bishop on f4 is attacking something. So like on the h2 to b8 diagonal, if there are targets there, it's easier for players to say, oh yeah, it's good because it's attacking something. Whereas it's harder when there's nothing on the diagonal to appreciate its strength because you're like, well, it's actually not attacking it. It's not doing anything. When that's the actual argument that I would use for the bishop on f4 is that it controls b8 and c7. And it's remarkably annoying for a castled king on the queen side, for either side, to have their b1 or b8 square controlled by a piece, and it's usually a bishop. It's just so frustrating because it keeps your king sort of central, and you can never hide in the corner. So I think that alone would be enough of a reason for me to want to keep my bishop. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, the thing is like king takes d2 is also in place of extremely logical looking moves, both rook takes and queen takes. So I think it's more impressive because of that. Like he had a real choice between a bunch of good looking moves, and it's easier to convince yourself that the strange one is not the correct one when there are so many other ones that look good and you've seen before. So I think it's even more impressive because of that. I can't really think of the last time king takes was used as well as this, because he didn't take and go back like you said. He took on d2 and he was comfortable. Like he played b3 and he made that the new home. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, to not even need the extra round is really that's the statement. It's like the final score could even be somehow like worse looking than that if you add in like a 4-0 type of final round and like a slightly different score. But I think the fact that you didn't even need 4 rounds is what tells the story there. Yeah. Hmm. I think Ignatius, so that we don't. Not sure if she's related, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I maybe I'm looking at the pawn structure and just, two pawn islands versus three. The pawns are disconnected for black, and I think there's always this underlying strategy which I'm quick to highlight because it's so easy to talk about. Much more difficult to execute, but easy to talk about, which is when you're facing the two bishops, the correct, strategic undertaking will almost always be to trade whatever bishop you have on the board for the bishop of the same color. Wow. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. No, I and there's a lot of talk about, especially as younger and younger players get better and better at chess these days. Like, I was definitely no prodigy. I was in, university, second year, and I was, barely a 2200. So I'm far from a prodigy. So certainly a no to that question. Absolutely. Hmm. Yeah, so first of all, I'm commentating all the matches that the Chess Bros have right here on my own channel. So just doing the live broadcast with a little delay on there for the fair play and whatnot. So you can always catch me doing that, which means that I'm like keeping up with the games and the lineups and all that. I think, in the PCL, you kind of have to trust whatever your strategy is long term. If your strategy is like put a weaker board four and have a stronger first three boards, and it doesn't work one week, I wouldn't be afraid to try it again. Some people are like, "Oh, it didn't work. You're gonna lose all your matches. Like you got to switch that up immediately." But we kind of stuck to it. We have a slightly lower rated board four who usually has an uphill battle against all opponents. But it obviously didn't work against the Yogis. It looked good, but then it didn't work. And I think at some point you can attribute that to just who's playing well on that day, not so much like the overall strategy. So I think we were just sticking to the game plan, which was tough, to wrap your head around. But hey, stick to the game plan, People are going to have better weeks and better days. And, you know, everyone can sort of sleep well at night knowing that Magnus is on board one and capable of 4 out of 4, probably with high chances on every single week. Mm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Nope. Yeah, I actually know that it was not a blunder. Yeah, definitely. A5 is like preparing B4, and White's also totally familiar that Black wants to do this, but has probably and fairly ruled out in his head the move A5. Because you think of A5 for a split second, and then your brain is like, oh, but B5 hangs. So my opponent can't do that. So you're anticipating maybe like Bishop C6, A5, B4, and you're like, okay, I have a few moves there. By that time, maybe I can play Rook F3, Rook H3, and go for mate. But Magnus going A5 and sort of accelerating the pace at which he's going to be making serious threats, I think caught Sam off guard. Yeah, I think the answer might be yes. Hmm. And Magnus gave an interview after the match, like to chess.com on the PCL broadcast, and he was also asked a little bit about this game and some decisions. And he was quick to point out that, well, more so, of course, in rapid chess, just when the time control is a little lower, it's more pronounced. But the idea of forcing your opponent to either like checkmate you or lose is really powerful because it puts a lot of stress on them that they're narrowed down to like one win condition. Like in the position a couple moves back when a4 was played. Um, I think here after a4, rook d3, a3, rook h3, h5, white's incentivized really to play like a move like g4 and just go all guns blazing. And black might even reply with something like pawn takes b2 after g4 and take on h5 and like g5. And it might not be good for black, but it's insane. And the fact that it's insane is already unnerving for white because the position prior to Magnus's a5 was not insane. It was level headed, it was a clear advantage for white. And so if you can give up a little bit more advantage according to the engine, but turn it into insanity, the likelihood that the evaluation could like flip is much, much higher. And black has such an easy job because it's like the way you're going to lose the game is just literally getting mated. And if your opponent can find all the engine moves to do that, I mean, they probably deserve to win. But if they can't, you're playing pretty stress free as black. Your moves are so obvious. You're just pushing that a pawn up, taking pawns when they're free, and making probably only defensive moves when you need them on the king side. So Magnus was talking about how effective that strategy is, and how the French defense is pretty much the front runner for that strategy as an opening. Yeah. Hmm. Well, Canadians still don't know theory, so that's the stereotype that still applies. Yeah, it's because they're my people, so I can talk about it, you know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's gonna be a world championship match, and hopefully the Chess Bras are worried about playoff position in the PCL instead. Yeah, it's like Ronaldo. Just he's just Ronaldo. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the floor to you guys because I was actually commentating this match, so I witnessed this happen like on the board, and it was the whole game was shocking. Hmm. Yeah, it's weird. Just kind of falls flat, and like MVL is kind of. I believe that this one was also the tiebreaker match. So MVL had actually previously in round four gotten beaten. He lost to Indich as well. I believe the round previous, and it was also a super nice game and a Sicilian. So then MVL, when he needs to win again in the rematch in the playoffs, because they were tied 8-8, he just kind of gets destroyed again by Indich. So it's just not MVL's day. You don't see like a crazy strong player like that get beaten in the way that he was losing very often at all. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, I was thinking of Wakanda. Yeah. Um, I think that this particular one is so niche that it's kind of tough to 'cause yes, it has the elements, but I can't think of many instances like if I'm ranking how often out of 100 games, I'll see the Greek gift, for example, bishop takes h7, it might be like, 15 games or something like that or 10. Um, but then if I'm thinking about this, it's like less than one probably. So I don't know. I feel like it just has the elements for me, but I just don't see it enough to really call it anything. There we go. I I was gonna say I think the best one might be in your chat though. The I'll read it. I'm only a guest here. The mother smother. hmm Yeah, well, definitely if there are two, like, if those two knights are two bishops, we're not even showing this game. And I think it's because it's a pair of knights, which are remarkably clumsy together. Even a bishop and knight just have more coordination because you just get a little bit of both the strengths and weaknesses of each minor piece. But when you have two knights, you kind of have, this inability to get travel long distances quickly, and it's exploited by the fact that the rook has that exact ability. So I think that's probably where it gets exploited, that the rook is able to pivot up and down the board, but also like to the H file and to the C file where necessary to cover white's pawn, but also maybe open a line. Like I think the rook needs an open line to even be relevant. So I'm looking at like H5, G5, H4 to open what looks like could be the G file. And then all of a sudden, with your king from black getting close to the middle of the board, like king f7, king e6, if you can get to d5, suddenly you're probably just picking up pawns on the queen side. And if white's forced to keep pieces there just to keep your king out of the center or watch over that one pawn, I think he's kind of split on both sides. So I feel like black's going to try to generate pressure on the king side with his rook and pawns, and then probably bring the king into the middle. we still don't really have the full answer, but I think it's safe to say that that's one of those swindles that nobody can really replicate, and it's just one of those things that only the world champion can do. Yeah. Wow. Oh, for sure. I'd be happy to join. I'm sure there are some hunched over keyboard warriors in my chat that could use that as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're clicking, that's for sure. Just want to make sure everyone's doing this with me in chat here. Make sure everyone's up. Might need to get some photo documentation. Yeah, evidence, exactly. Keep people accountable. There you go. Oh yeah. Yeah. When you said big belly, I felt that. Yeah. Um. hmm. Is there a place that you're seeing the pairings? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Right, right. Oh, I feel great. Just know that I have a locked-in pick against the Levitov Wizards already. I think the Tigers are facing a lineup from the Bulldogs that doesn't look as challenging as the other lineups that I've seen from them. So, like, I might have picked the Bulldogs with a different lineup, but I think I'll pick the Tigers based on what I see. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, I think at this point you kind of have to draw some conclusions from the information that you have. And at any point, Grishuk and MVL could just show up. And if they show up, they might crush the Capybaras. But based on the information we have, they haven't been there for 3 weeks. And you have at some point, you have to make a decision based on the information. So I'll probably take the Capybaras as well because PCL this year just doesn't seem to be, they're not posting consistent 3 out of 4 or more scores, and I think that's what they need. That's right. That's right. Hmm. Yeah, I think Mai Lee is um I mean she had a great match the last time where she beat a GM and had chances in other games, and I think that's all you want from your board four when they're rated the way that she is compared to her opponents. So if she could get that same score here, then if we didn't win the match, we would look at other people's performances as to where those points didn't come from. But you can't really expect more than a point from. I mean, even expecting a point is already a fantastic result for board four, given the situation. But I also agree that this wasn't the scariest lineup that we were expecting from the Wizards. But they have that roster where everyone's a GM, so it's like you can't really make too bad of a decision. but it definitely felt like they weren't necessarily maximizing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I think like Sam Sevian and Bortnik are a pretty nasty 1-2 punch, but I have to admit, if there's a single team that I know the least about in the PCL, it's definitely the Unicorns, because they play like the latest in the week usually, and somehow like they're the match that I never get to catch. So I know a lot more about the other teams. So with a little bit of bias about the Passers playing us in a close match, I'll probably take them as well. Hmm. Yeah, I would go so far as to say I think MGD1 might crush them. Um, but I think that's a story that can happen to this Norway team in a lot of matches. Like they could just lose by a big margin, but they get their wins one way or another, and that's really all that matters. So you definitely have to credit them for getting it done. I think Howell is a great pickup on the team. Like I think David is definitely worth his rating, and I think, I'm not sure, but I have a feeling that Pranav has been underperforming a little bit. But maybe that's because I just think so highly of him. So I feel like Pranav. I haven't seen the results, so maybe he's just got a phenomenal score and he's carrying the team. but somehow I've tuned into a few games and I haven't seen Pranav like scoring or winning as much as I'm used to seeing him do just online in chess.com. So hopefully he has a good week. Always root for Pranav, who's a bit of a friend of the Chess Bra channel, but I think MGD1 is going to crush them. Hey, fair. I think it's really easy for me to get on the same like train of thought. So I feel like I have to actively stop myself and think of it more like professional sports and how these teams would be valued on the biggest betting market. And sometimes you have to just pucker up and take the favorite. St. Louis is probably going to be the favorite, and I think there's a high chance they just show up and do what they're supposed to do, which looks like they should win this match. Um, Fabi can, they haven't had good weeks, which is why they've lost matches, but like Theodoru, Bach, and Fabi can almost win this match just with them, like just those three of them. The Shrimps have just been a really fun team to watch. They came in like basically out of play-ins. Then they were like, I think they lost their first two matches, so it looked like they would just walk right out of the PCL. But then they kind of put together an interesting lineup that won a match, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, this team is actually pretty cool. But I'm not buying into the same way I don't buy into a bad result means that a lineup is bad. I don't buy into a good result means a lineup is good. So I'll take the Archbishops. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What about Matt? Matt's our tiebreaker. I knew it. Okay. No, I will. I'll click it though. I think you sent the link earlier. Yeah, I see it. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm probably an under a guy as well. Mm-hmm. I think cooler heads are probably gonna prevail and say under, just because I can't possibly like imagine that this is really a 50-50 between these two. I'm definitely taking the under. I think it'll be a close match regardless. And when we've won matches, they haven't been by more than a point. That's right. You can do this in front of me. There we go. That's bulletin board material. Like it's basically uh I think it's a system that I swear St. Louis even um started using it, and then like chess.com started using it. It's basically like a measurement system for the move quality in the game, and so they give you like a score, and obviously the higher the better. under Under 85.5, 100%. They're gonna win the match, but Croatia is going to muddy the waters, and the Tigers will be navigating suspicious positions and definitely winning the match, as per my prediction. But I think the games will be a little messy, and like a few moves can totally throw off your overall accuracy. And let's not forget, it's a brilliant move that chess.com like it is marked as brilliant, not just a good-looking move. I think there'd be lots of good-looking moves, but I've seen the type of moves that qualify for brilliancy in the chess.com system, and it can be a little unforgiving. I don't think I don't think they need to play over 2.5 brilliant moves in this match. Hmm. I'm taking the under. Yeah, I just think like brilliant moves are usually born in positions where like you kind of have to find something where it's like an absolute shocker, and I don't think the games will be in that direction. Well, yeah, I mean the it's just that like the Tigers are an underdog in terms of average rating. The Blitz are a favorite against the Capybaras. The Chess Bras are an underdog against the Wizards. So, like for me, my predictions, I'm just looking at a couple and like I have to immediately say over. Hmm. I'm over as well. Mm-hmm. I'll probably do the under. I mean, the amount of white games is less than 50. 1 in 5 games. I don't think there's C4 more than 1 in 5 games. Yeah, I will probably against my better judgment say the under because I'm just so biased with my own games as well. But I'll say the under. Hmm. Um, I find it easier to bet on the over in general because you can just kind of think of game, oh yeah, they're going to go on. Whereas it always feels like a risk, even if it's priced as a 50-50, feels like a risk to take the under because you're like betting on crushes or people resigning, which is seems more risky, but I will take the under because it seems like a 50-50 and I have to distance myself from you two. I'm going bishops, hoping for a lot of opposite bishop endgames, and I'll say 1269 moves. It looks pretty slick. Yeah, thanks very much, Casa and Matt as well for reaching out and telling me about. I mean, I knew about the show, but letting me know that it was a possibility to get involved and jump on myself. I now realize the Canadian Chess Bra result is important not only for the team but for all three of our predictions. So it adds some extra weight onto this week's matchup. But that was a lot of fun, guys. I'm grateful you guys had me on, and hope the next episodes are just as successful. Well, I know that Canada plays our team, the Chess Bras, plays on Thursday. I think the early match, so 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. So I'll be commentating that on the Chess Bra channel. I'm actually gonna sign off my stream as I kind of say goodbye to you guys as well on this call. I have a group lesson. We have like a little community of people that sign up for group classes in our channel. So I'm actually gonna go teach one of those classes. And I was about to ask you if you were gonna stay streaming and I'll send the people over there. Hey, perfect. Yeah. See everybody. Bye for now. See you, Matt. See ya, Casa.